Okay, William. Okay, let's play something. But I'm making one. Making a server? Yeah.
So there was a take a quick shower and maybe put on some makeup.
So do I press?
Or
No. Wait a minute. What are you
just
trying to do?
take a shower, take a long, relaxing shower.
I thought we were gonna play. Okay.
So I chose the long, relaxing shower, so no makeup. So the water slides I'm having a problem with. When they can come off the next morning, yeah. So, but I watched some videos last night, so I'm gonna give it another try. Oh, that reminds me. Let me show you. Let's see.
Okay. What is this, baby?
This is the Deco Box that I made. So I found this box at Dollar Tree and just spray painted over it. So I don't know what you call them, but my Secret Santa receiver. This is her favorite color. So I decided to go with that. And this was a Deco Box that she had, the Deco Box that she picked out on Elfster. So I was like, well, I can make that. That's easy. I got a little too happy with the clear spray paint last night, and it lifted a little. So I might. It was fine beforehand, and it looked really good. But I think I might try to do it one more time to just kind of cover it up, or I might just leave it alone. I don't know. Hey, boys.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Should be quiet.
Because.
Yeah. How do I skip? Because you're live. Bobby, you can't skip it.
The two autistic boys are down here playing video games. So it might get loud sometimes. I don't mind it when they're being nice to each other. When they start fighting, that's the problem.
Okay. And Bobby.
So something I'm going to try this time is
9 minutes.
Will. Hey guys, look at me.
Yeah.
Look at me. Bobby, turn around. Look at me. Can you pause it?
No, we can't.
Okay, well look at me.
Don't tell me.
Look, William.
Hey, William. Well, that was a bot.
Okay, fine. I'll make this quick then. Okay, look, you're in. Stop. Are you in? Are you? Oh. It looks like FNAF.
No. No.
Yeah, no scary stuff.
No scary stuff than Ronald.
Like I said, no. You know what? That all looks like FNAF to me.
No, it isn't.
Okay, listen.
Yeah.
I know you guys. Bobby, look at me. Look at me. I know you guys want to play together, phone and Xbox. And these are the games that allows you to do it.
Yeah.
But look at me. Look at me.
Yeah.
I would prefer that you guys find games that your dad and I have agreed to. Okay.
Agree to this.
That one I'm always fine with, because there's nothing bad that happens in that. Will, can you get in that on your phone?
Try. I am off Roblox now.
Okay, thank you. Can you get onto this one on your phone?
Yes, I can. But I don't want to play.
Okay, fine. Go up to your room then. You're gonna play on your phone up there.
Hey, Mommy.
All right. So now I get to reblock this stuff. If it'll let me. William, come back, please. There reached end of history.
Yeah?
Are you trying to get on TikTok?
No. I'm playing Among Us. No.
Okay, well,
Wait. Oh no.
it's fine. You got on clothes today, right?
Yeah.
You want to say hello? Say hello.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Alicia. Hi. Give me just a second. I'm sorry. I see you there now. Helping the autistic kiddos. So give me a moment. Oh, she says hey to you.
Hello.
Okay, hold on. Come here. Okay, so you're sure you're not trying to get on TikTok?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to blocking. No, I can't do that.
To block TikTok.
Yeah, I'm going. No, TikTok is blocked. It's under filtered. If you have kids, I'm gonna do this plug. I'm gonna do a shameless plug right now. Get Circle. I don't know if you can see that. No, you can't. Maybe. Come on. There we go. Sort of. If you get Circle, now we went and did the Lifetime. This is Circle by Disney. We did the Lifetime subscription. It's pricey, but versus the monthly subscription, which is $70 every month. Circle is amazing. So
But it isn't for me because I want to watch my YouTube.
yeah. So because I have autistic kiddos, there are certain things that we just don't like our kids getting on.
Like YouTube.
They get on the gamer channels for YouTube, and all the gamers do is yell and cuss at each other. So now my two autistic kids think it's okay just to yell all the time, and it's frustrating. So we got Circle, and we can block YouTube. We also block TikTok because there's stuff on there the kids just don't need to watch.
Oh,
right?
Mom, look.
Yes, she does.
She said that she has 3 kids. One is 14, one is 9, and one is 8.
Mm-hmm. Almost close to you guys, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. How old are you?
I am 11. But we have 4 kids.
We have 4 boys.
Yeah, 4 boys and no girls.
Hey, Mommy, it's not working.
I'm sorry. Maybe because it hasn't been approved. All right, well, go ahead and go on up if you say you haven't been on TikTok.
Hey, Mommy,
Anyway,
can you approve jumping thing?
No, I'm not going to approve it.
No, we're just jumping. We're just jumping. What? Mommy, we're just jumping.
I understand, and you can repeat it as many times as you want, but if your dad has not already approved it, I am not approving it, okay? Will, cell phone, upstairs.
But I don't have all the way down.
Huh?
I will have this all the way down with no volume.
Yeah, but when you jump around, you get loud, don't you?
Yeah.
So go to your room and close your door, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I thought I was going to be completely ready to be on here and be live and not have any issues, but boy, Mom, nice. I have 3 girls and a baby, and he is all about the gamer channels. Yes, hi. Alicia, right? I think that's what TikTok told me your name is. If you want me to call you Coffee House, or Mrs. Crochet, just let me know. Yep, okay. Mandy, I think it just comes up as Douglas Klein 6. So, okay, set as not allowed. Roblox is not allowed now.
Hey, Mommy, do you want to see something? They're disappearing.
Okay, they're disappearing. Got it. And there's my husband sending me a bunch of TikTok videos now. Okay, yep. No, you can call me Mrs. Crochet if that's what my YouTube peeps call me. Okay, Mrs. Crochet. Today, I showed, this is one of the Santa gifts that I worked on. So I got this from Dollar Tree. It was a breast cancer awareness. I think it said like fight cancer and had the pink ribbon on it. And it was really pretty, but the person I picked first, or Elfster picked for me for Secret Santa, she had a Deco Box that said exactly this, which is, you never know what you have until it's gone. Toilet paper, for instance, which I thought was really funny. But when I saw it, I was like, for me, I think if you can make it, make it. Don't go, don't necessarily need to go buy the big box products, the big box items. And I say big box because it was from, she linked it to Amazon. So a lot of stuff I look at, I can just make that and then send it. Some of the stuff where I see that, I won't make a profit off of it. I'll buy the stuff for it, but I'm not going to sell it in my Etsy shop because that's someone else's idea. And I'm not going to profit off of someone else's idea unless I'm able to buy the license for it. So like, since you use a Cricut, you need to check out Maker's Gonna Learn. So they always have some great stuff. And if you're not a member yet, you should become a member. They just have some really great stuff. And I became one of their, I don't know what you call it, but you can, they basically put a bunch of stuff together for you for if you want to become an entrepreneur. They have all this stuff that they put together, and I love their YouTube videos, their how-tos and everything. And then, yes, the yearly membership. That's what I signed up for, and it is amazing, all the stuff that you get. Also, designbundles.net. Now there's a group of them. I think it's like 4. It's designbundles.net, fontbundles.net. Is that Bella? Oh my gosh, I thought my ceiling was cracking for a moment. It's just the cat. But I know it's designbundles.net and fontbundles.net. There might be just one more. I use those in Panda SVG. I don't think I've ever heard of Panda SVG. I might have to check it out. I use the designbundles.net. I'm a premium user, so I either pay cash or do credit. And every time they have, their dollar deals come through, I end up just doing their $30 lightning dollar deals and get so much credit from that. I haven't even spent anywhere close to $100 on that website, and I have almost $500 in credit. And a lot of their stuff is like 1 credit. I just bought for the coffee mug, I just bought a mock-up, a coffee mug mock-up for 1 credit, and it comes with the JPEG and the PDS file. They have a lot of cool designs I love. Yes. But I use something that I use iStock Photo. iStock Photo is owned by Getty Images. Getty Images, if you go through, like if you're looking through images on Google for something, a lot of the images, especially if like you're looking at celebrities, like whatever clothes they're wearing or makeup or something, it'll say it's owned by Getty Images. I swear Getty Images owns almost everything. So iStock Photo was the best for me, and I just upgraded that account from, I think, the lowest membership to a yearly membership that I pay monthly for, and it allows me to get every every type of, they do signature photos, and then they just do essentials. Essentials is some of their lower quality, I guess you could say. It's still really good, but when it comes to like editorials and whatnot, that is, you have a lot more options in editorials with the signature than you do the essentials. So I've been pretty happy with that. I'm taking a break from it now because my depression hit me really hard this year. But I have been the vice president of communications for my school's. Okay, hold on. Stop it. Go on. Oh my goodness. The vice president of communications for my kids' school's PTA, and I would do the web designing. I did the just all the communications, and I would create the flyers and everything. And earlier this year, I had 3 heart attacks. I developed something called spontaneous coronary artery dissection, also known as SCAD. It's hard to detect, but once it's detected, it's manageable. #1 killer of women. It's always masked by a heart attack. And this particular issue is a 90% of the victims are women, 10% are men. Even though you tend to hear men have lots of heart attacks, this particular issue is more prominent in women because guess what we do? We have babies. And apparently it comes from all the stress our bodies go under. No matter if you're super healthy, they have just all this research on this of American Heart Association has all this research on. They've had women who have been marathon runners who are healthy and they end up developing SCAD. And then you have women like me who stay-at-home mom, but the stress of being a stay-at-home mom, a parent, having babies, puts the body under enough stress as it is. So they found, and I always get this mixed up, I went to college for anthropology. I went to college to work on human evolution and bones, okay? As far as physiology goes, not that great in it. So the 4th ventricle, 3rd vessel, I know it's 4-3 or 4-3. So I think it's the 4th ventricle, 3rd vessel. Anyway, extremely tiny blood vessel. So tiny they can't put a stent in it. A dissection means, so our blood vessels have 3 layers just like our skin does. These blood vessels came off, or the layers came off inside the blood vessel. So you have these 3 layers just flapping around, and that created the blockage. But again, because it's in such a tiny blood vessel, they couldn't do a stent. But I'm glad to say 6 months, no heart attacks. I was on blood thinners for 6 months. I'm no longer on blood thinners. I have to stay on aspirin, a beta blocker, and blood pressure pills for the rest of my life. But it means I'm not going to look like I'm being beat up anymore because I bruised so bad. Blood thinners, you just bruise bad. Anyway, okay. So now the crafting. All right, so if you watched my other videos, I know you did Mrs. Crochet. You saw some of my earlier videos where I did water slides, right? I did the water slides last night. And I was not happy with them. This morning, I was like, nope, not good. And I was able to peel it off, which makes me very unhappy. So, you know, yes, thank you. Yes, doing better. And my psychiatrist that I see, who has several hats, she was able to help me through my depression because I already had depression from other issues, postpartum depression from my last 2 pregnancies, and just COVID has caused so much depression because we're just stuck. And when you're a stay-at-home parent, it's like you don't have any friends anymore. Either your friends are working or they're someplace else, and then all you have is everyone that you talk to online, which I'm fine with because I have gotten this huge community through certain app games, Google games that I played. I've just gotten so many friends from that, and then other stuff that I've joined where I have friends on Discord, and we lift each other up, which is so nice because things that have happened on TikTok lately, it's like I feel like we're back in high school or college sometimes. Anyway, if I start babbling a lot, it's because I've had caffeine. I don't really drink caffeine because of the heart attacks. So I'm milking this as much as possible, which is either good or not. Anyway, oh, that is another gift. So I don't know if you've ever heard of Grump Books. So the person I'm gifting requested Grump Books. I'm a girl. Where are you from? We're living in New Mexico. See, and that came out. That came out as soon as you said you're Southern. That came out. We moved here to New Mexico because as soon as I was done with college, I got a job in New Mexico working for a forensics lab. And I was glad. We were living in Mississippi, and there was just nothing. But currently live in North Dakota. I have family from, I can't do her accent anymore. I have family that's in North Dakota. Have you gotten used to their accents? The way they talk? Oh my goodness. Between the deep South, I grew up military, so I've lived everywhere. And I transplanted to Mississippi from Washington State. And when we moved to Mississippi, it was a culture shock for me. Even though I grew up in the military and there were military girl. All right, maybe we were just separated at birth or something. But where we lived at in Washington State, my brother and I'm a dad because I come from a biracial family. It was like we were the darkest things where we lived at in Washington. We lived in a retirement logging town. And I don't know loggers from anywhere else. Now, where we were living at in Mississippi, Mississippi State University is a forestry university, although there's a bunch of other stuff, but they're huge on their forestry. Now, I didn't pay attention enough to their forestry diversity and whatnot, but where we lived at in Washington State, every logger that was there, high climber, that's what our mascot was, every logger there is white. And so it was odd when we moved there because we stuck out like a sore thumb. And there were reservations close by, but it was different as far as, you know, you had the reservation school and then you had the not reservation schools.
Hi. Hey, Mommy.
Oh my God. I feel like we're twins. Shelton, Washington. That's where that's where when my parents were done with the Marines, that's where we retired to, was Shelton, Washington. And I swear, if you know Shelton, I'm just anyway. Let's see. How long have we been together? We've been together since we got married in 2008, but we've been together since 2005. We call lattes. Oh my God, you know Shelton. Then you know exactly what I'm talking about. I believe there's more diversity there now, but when we lived there back in the 90s, they're just, for me, what we grew up in, there really wasn't. I think we had like maybe 2 Asian kids, and then there's me and my family. And I felt sorry for this family. So we ended up getting our first biracial black family when I was a senior in high school. And you could just see the parting of the seas happening in high school when these kids come walking down. Their hair is different. Their facial features are different from everyone else. Really living there was like what I've listened to my mom describe as segregation at her schools. She grew up in Edmonds, Washington, and for her, they had segregated schools. So living in Shelton, and then we get our first biracial black family my senior year, that's what it was like. And of course, no one was rude about it except the whole parting, because everyone was so shocked. Like, we've never, like, people who have lived there their entire lives have really never seen anything other than white, maybe some Asian people, and natives, and that's it. You know, and that's just really part of the Pacific Northwest. That's the culture there. It's a diversity there. Anyway, but yeah, we moved here from Mississippi State. I lived there for 10 years, but my husband is from there. He was born and raised in Mississippi. And you know what? I miss it because it was so green. I bet just like the lack thereof of diversity, right? There's probably the lack thereof, which is surprising because even like in South Carolina, let me make sure. That's where you say, yes, South Carolina. Like for me, living in Mississippi, I had people thought, and maybe it was just because the humidity there was different, the way my hair was. I had people start asking me, "Are you Cuban?" I was like, "Really? Do I look Cuban?" I don't think I look Cuban. I suffer from a major vitamin D deficiency. Hey, Bobby, can you please turn that down? I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. We lived in California and I was super dark, and then moving to Washington State when I was 13, we just okay. I just lost that color. I mean, there's no sun there. You know, there's no sun there. Anyway, okay, back to creating, crafting. So my friend wanted Grump Books. Now again, this is something that she had found on Amazon, and I decided to make it myself. So no profit off of this. I'm not going to sell it in my Etsy shop or anything like that, because for me, it's not an original idea. I might come up with something different for it to make it an original idea, but right now, I'm just basically copying what they had. So she wanted these Grump journals, and to me, they're hilarious. All they are just regular journals, just blank pages. I got some gift wrapping paper. So these journals were just I call it tree paper. Like it's not bleached or anything. It's just brown paper, and then they had a very simple title on it. So the only difference with mine versus theirs is I did put lettering on the spine, and then I did put a logo. Again, because this is not an original idea, I'm not gonna profit off of it unless if I end up finding the license for it. If I found the license for it, then I would do that. So, daily disappointments. Grump book or Grump journal number 1. Daily disappointments. Fresh rants. Now this one, so the journals came with stickers. So I kept the stickers with it. I thought it was cool because some of it, to me, it's comedic. Your rant book. What's your top priority in your rant book? Due today. Like, I'm just thinking, for me, what I would put in here, just to make myself happy, because I would end up laughing about it later probably, is for the due today, I would end up using expletives about a project I need to get done, and it has to get done like this day and whatnot. I would just make it comedic for myself. Yes, please don't forget. Again, I would end up using expletives just to make it something funny. So let me go back to the daily disappointments, because this is the one. Let me tell you something. So these were Mod Podged on, and I flipped out because of how it wrinkled, and I used my the squeegee from my Cricut to smooth it out, and then it started turning into what looked like a press, and I was like, you know what, I kind of like that press look. It doesn't need to look exactly like that product that was on Amazon. So I was happy with it, and then as it dried, because I don't work with Mod Podge, but then as it dried, it started to de-wrinkle, and I was like, oh, I kind of lost the thing that I like. There's still a little bit, but wrinkling, because I left some of those there. But it really came out better than I expected. So the way that I did it, because what are some good books that have this? Okay, so I was born in the 80s. So if you're born in the 80s, maybe even the 70s, you had parents who subscribed to, and I are not friends. I use polyacrylic clear gloss on most projects. Ooh, I might have to think about that. 84 baby. But you more than likely had parents who had subscribed to Reader's Digest. Okay, when we bought our forever home, my parents, when they bought their forever home after retiring from the Marines, we had this bookcase that was just full of Reader's Digest and like anthologies. Yes. So if you think about it, So you look at those books and they have painted or glued on binding, and it would be prettier, much prettier than what's underneath here. But the way the binding would then overlap, like perfectly squared, and then the corners would be almost like an angle. It's that I forget in sewing what it's called. It's a type of corner where you basically triangle a corner, and so it has this perfect line, this perfect diagonal line of how you piece this together, and all you did was just fold it. Yeah, I didn't do that, and I can't do that for the life of me. I can barely do that with my sewing. So I decided just to cover it up with an inside sheet so that it didn't look different. Because for me, I just didn't like that two-tone, basically. So I did that. Some of my pages stuck together, so I had to go through each individual page and separate them. But same thing here. So all I did was just Mod Podge over this to get it to stay put. So you just do not see any of the seaming. Crafting is trial and error. Yes, it is. It really is. And thank you. Thank you very much. So that is this one. So daily disappointments, fresh rants. And I think this is my favorite. Things that annoy me. So again, on my spine. And I did this. So this is, like I said, a roll of wrapping paper. I use my Cricut. So I cut out 2 inches larger than I needed, just so it would fit on my mat. And then I was going to have the Cricut cut out the perfect rectangle, because me and lines we just don't mix well. I can't cut on the lines, or I can't make my lines look straight. So that was one of the reasons I wanted a Cricut. Was you're going to do all my wrapping paper for me. You're going to do all this for me. You're going to do that for me. You're just going to do it all for me. And you're just going to make me look good. So, but yeah, I think this one's my favorite. Things that annoy me. And again, it comes with the same stickers for this journal. So again, funny stuff. Hey, focus, important, do the next thing, lazy day plans, get it done, things that annoy me. I am going to need about 4 of that, right? I don't know. I really like them, and I'm going to find a way where I can purchase a license for these and look at selling them in my Etsy shop, because I really like these. But again, I just don't want it to be where I'm stealing someone else's product idea. And that's why these are not in there right now, and these are a gift. Because it's the same thing as so something that you learn when you get into a Cricut business or some sort of design business, that I didn't know this in the beginning. So when I bought my sewing machine, which is also an embroidery machine, I bought it specifically because it came with a license, sort of a license, for Disney products. So I was super happy with that. I found out after a while that I didn't have a license for it to resell those items. I had basically the license to the license that came with that machine, which is, yeah, you can go ahead and make it and not get in trouble. You just can't resell it as your own product. And if you haven't dealt with this yet, and this is one of the reasons why I don't copy and resell, it's because Disney will take you to court. Disney will, I don't know why this camera keeps refocusing. Disney will, they will slaughter you with legal fees and whatnot. So I know that there's lots of people on Etsy who end up selling Disney stuff. Like they'll sell silhouettes of Disney characters on Starbucks cups. And I'm really surprised with Starbucks. Now, Starbucks has turned around and said, stop. Disney don't like people. Yeah, no. Starbucks has told many of the Cricut crafters, stop reselling our cups with your stuff on it, with you created it, because they're still using the Starbucks logo on it. So you can't resell a licensed product, no matter how much you change it, because you still have that original licensed design on it. So you're getting people to buy it because they see that Starbucks logo, and they don't like, big box companies do not like it when you do that because they're not getting any profit off of it. Now, when I researched with Disney, like what you can do, they always have an email saying, yeah, just contact here if you want to resell their stuff. Oh yeah, I see that all the time. I was like, forget that. I went over to the dollar store. Yes, you can go to the dollar store, buy the same cup that Starbucks probably bought a pallet of Dollar Tree cups. I mean, come on, think about it. They're basically the same thing. But then they can upcharge 300%, 400, 500% on it just to make a profit. And I mean, that's what, as Etsy sellers, that's what we tend to do too, because we want to make a profit. This is becoming our business. Especially now, it's so scary to go out and work in public. And if you don't have a job where you can work from home, it's just always scary. So anyway, so we are going to retry the slides. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be like a half hour of working on that, but that's okay because you guys are here with me, and I'll turn my camera around at some point. So this camera I'm using, I love it. It's better than the integrated camera that came with the laptop. So is he one of those that does like basically 12-week stints and then comes home for like a week or two and then is back out? I had a friend who did that. I have a family member, he's a helicopter pilot, and so he was hired by the oil company that's off of the Gulf Coast of Louisiana to just fly them back and forth from the ocean rig back to the mainland. I say mainland because I used to live in Japan, so I'm used to saying that. So let's see. I need to go into Photoshop. So I am going to mirror the image this time. So the way I saw them do this on TikTok, I was going through, because I was so frustrated last night with this, going through it on TikTok, I saw people who decided to mirror their water slides. And it's almost like they did sublimation. So they mirror their water slides and they get the design itself just to stay on there, and then they peel the slide off. Not just the paper, but the clear part. They peel that off. Whereas with the first thing I saw, and when I was talking last night about Jennifer Maker's videos, hey, Bobby, turn it down again, please. When I watched the video with Jennifer Maker doing it, she did it the way I had seen it done where you don't mirror the image and you just keep the film on the cup. No, we live locally, so he comes home every day. He has a scanner. Well, then he is essential to what they do. I do not know much about oil rigs other than I can't remember the name of the movie that, who was it, Kurt Russell was in, that was based on a true story. When I find movies that are based on true stories, I'm like, okay, this is cool. This was awesome. I need to go find out. What was it? Deepwater Horizon, I think. I want to go find out like the whole story. And of course, everyone knew about that particular incident, but I don't watch the news a whole lot, or I don't keep up with a lot of things. And even now with COVID, my husband is the one that lets me know, hey, this happened. Our numbers are here. Our numbers are there. This is what the president did today. I'm so depressed, but I'm already depressed. I don't need to be depressed by the news because it's depressing. That was the same for me. What now? Now I really want to know what that is. Hold on, because this is part of the issues of being me. I don't know if it's ADHD, if it's whatever it is. I am a crafty hermit. I don't leave the house unless necessary. That is what I've become. My husband fears that, though, only because when necessary shopping comes around, his wallet starts crying. It's like, ooh, I want to do this now. I want to do that now. And he's like, stop. The wallet needs to go on a diet. The wallet needs to purge. Oh, what was that? Not Kit Harington. Of course, Taylor Kitsch. Taylor Kitsch was just in a firefighting movie. Only the Brave. Okay, Only the Brave. Now that was based on true events with some fires that happened not far from where we're at in Arizona. I think Arizona. Some time ago, recent. I think it was within the last 5 or 10 years. Anyway, so one of my really good friends, her husband is the fire chief, I think, for our city fire department. No, battalion chief. Did I say fire chief? Battalion chief. I know he's like literally like the highest up there. Anyway, they knew some of the guys that died in that fire, and they our city and our county had sent people to that fire, from what I understand. I love true story stuff because then you can read about it and be like, wow. If I can't get it online, I send my husband out for it with the excuse, if he goes shopping, I won't. Ooh, I'm not telling my husband that, because if I say I only need this, he's only going to get me that. Me, yeah, I'll go and I'll be like, ooh, I could do this, I can do that. I'm not answering Grandma. When are you picking up David? I'll answer her because my husband's probably asleep after Tony's nap. Okay. So, ooh, I can feel that caffeine starting to settle in. Try and drown it with some water. How long have you guys been playing so far?
I don't know. Right. If you like the long time.
It feels like a long time.
I'm going to water.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel that long.
Uh-huh. William,
Yeah.
hydrate.
Do
Mm.
you want to get dehydrated, William? I can drink milk.
No, drink milk for snack or breakfast or lunch, bud. Okay. I know.
I just want to play my game.
Your mom taking care of you is so terrible, huh?
No, it isn't.
I love you too.
Doesn't take care of you. You will die. I get broke.
The realities of autistic children,
Yeah.
like how they see it. Their literal interpretation. Trying to think of a way to put that as a descriptive word, like an adjective. Come here.
No.
No. You don't want to come say hi?
Never.
Never. You're so funny. All right. Grandma messaged. Okay. So grandma moved out here from Mississippi too. And she is, she's also a military brat. But pretty much Mississippi girl. And even for her, when she came out here, it was the same, like,
You feel a normal, there's
Her-
a growing baby.
living in Santa Fe, it's like you're either white or brown. And I have a friend. I have a friend who's also from Tacoma, Washington, who is now living here, and we're the same way. Sisters separated at birth, because we both could just laugh and talk about what it was like growing up in Washington. And for her, because she came from a biracial family, it was different for me coming from a biracial family, because my dad, much older, he was born in 45, and they were told growing up, because we're indigenous from Mexico, we're known as what's called Mezito. Spanish don't claim us, Mexicans don't claim us, because we are half-breeds, indigenous and local to Mexico, so then you're Mezito. And when they moved, when they left their farming lands and moved to Texas, my grandparents, with each child they had, they would tell them, don't tell them that you're Indian. You tell them you're Indian, they're going to treat you differently. They're going to send you away to a reservation. They'll tear you away from your family, because that's just how it was then. So my dad and his family, when they grew up, they would get in trouble for speaking Spanish, because you should only speak English, and that's the way it was for them growing up. You should only speak English. I mean, they would get paddled or get their hands slapped with a ruler for speaking Spanish and not English. And so for my dad, him growing up, it was white is always right. And that's, I mean, even my family, when I talk to them about, sometimes we talk about different political things, they'll just start dismissing like our cultural background, like, say, oh, they'll say like, oh, these wetbacks that keep coming in, like, granted, we're American born, our parents are American born, our grandparents were, hey, Come here. Come here. Come here. Nope. Just I'm gonna whisper to you so that no one else hears it. Don't worry about it.
Actually, I didn't.
So why'd you go upstairs then?
I asked her if I could do jumping legends. They said not right now.
Oh my gosh. What is Dad doing? Uh-huh. So do we bother Dad?
No.
Okay. But our family is all like that, where they dismiss anyone who is Mexican because of the way we were raised. And I didn't quite understand that growing up. And even my dad, when it came time for the census, because I was born after the last census. So the 1990 census is coming around. And my mom asked, well, what do I put them down as? Because my mom's white and she didn't grow up around, any of that, any diversity or culture or anything like that. And my dad says, nope, you just put them down as white. One, because while he was teenager or young adult, a census did at one point have down Mexicans. But I think it was in the 60s or 70s, Mexicans said, no, we don't want to be a box, because they felt the way a lot of them had grown up during the Depression, and coming to the U.S. from Central South America, and how they were treated. No. We don't want to be that box. We'd rather be a white box. And so they took Mexican off. And so that's why we're considered an ethnicity and not a race. We're white. Anyone who is Mexican American is considered white with Hispanic ethnicity. And until someone complains about it saying, no, we need to be this, but a lot of Spanish heritage Americans.
Hello.
Can you say hi now? From the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s are going to say, no, we're gonna stay as a white box. So anyway, she grew up. My friend grew up that way. They said, hey, Bobby. They said, hey.
Hello.
Anyway, they grew up not being around. And there goes my box. Not being around their own, their dad's side of the family. Let's see which way is this stuff. Nope, turn off. So, as she puts it, she didn't know she was black until she was 23 because she was raised by her white mom. And which for me, at first, I was like, really? Like, how is that even possible? But when she explained it, just because the difference between how I was raised and she was raised, it did make sense. Okay, so we're going to start with this one. Let's see. We're gonna mirror. Let's see. Oops, wrong one. I should be able to, if I do it this way. We'll see. We'll see what it does. It still mirrors it, just flips the entire thing. Okay, so we're just going to mirror it. Control S. Oh, yes, apply. I need to see what, I think I have it at 1,000. Yeah, I have it at 1,000. Which, because it's just black and white, I probably don't even need that. But it just is. Trying to think of something else real quick, but no, I think I'm gonna leave that alone. So if it doesn't work this time, I'll just end up doing vinyl. My oldest has a different dad than my younger two, and so when I took her to her first doctor appointment, she got classified as black, but my younger two are classified as white. But they're biracial, right? Because I think you said your husband is white. So they're still classified as a, so my background is in anthropology because of the way I grew up with how my dad was always white as right. My mom grew up very very white upbringing. I say rich white upbringing, whereas the how do I put it? Let me put it this way. Rich people are the ones that always say, no, we're comfortable. That's how my family is. They're not, what is that, upper class. They always consider themselves middle class. It was just a different time then. Honestly, that. But that's just how they were raised, how my mom was raised. And so then when she married my dad and then had me and my brother, I don't remember where I was going with that. It was just, different for us. And my dad wanted us to be raised very whitewashed. My mom, because she was adopted, made it a point that she wanted us to learn about our culture. And so every Cinco de Mayo, we would be, we would end up getting dressed up, and my mom would get us involved. Nope, I don't have that opened anymore. My mom would get us involved in the festivities every Cinco de Mayo. We would learn to do the dances, be involved in all that. I had super long hair, so I was able to do the traditional, I guess you can call it like a Spanish bun or something, or duo buns. I don't know if you call them like pigtail buns, maybe. I don't know what they're called. All right, not wrapping paper. What did I save it under? It's under here. Why am I doing that? I can just look at that one. That one should be it. Oh, no. Oh, because it's looking at the old file? I don't know. Did I not save it? I thought I just saved it. Didn't I just save it? No, it must be under OneDrive. Okay, perfect. Let me get. Oh. So let me find the sheet I'm using for this. I will show you. There it is. So I don't remember how I found this. It might have been someone else's. Might have been someone else's. I don't know. So anyway, I got this one off of Amazon. I wish I knew a way to mirror the video on this. Anyway, it's Waterslide decal paper. This one's in clear. And like I said, this is the first time I've done Waterslides. if I had known that there was an option between clear and a white background, I probably would have done the white background with what I'm doing. Anyway, so this is who I'm using, Sagel. I think that's how you pronounce it. Anyway, that's just it's the first one I bought. First one I came across. So we're going to make sure everything is there as I need it. And I put it in the tray. I should put it on the back one, but I just don't like messing with the back tray just for, whatever reason. I just don't. Nothing, the paper doesn't seem to get damaged if I do it on the on tray one, on our tray bed. Okay. We're all good there.
Yoshi, you have to run.
I was just thinking where I should have done 3, but I'll just end up saving this, and I'll just change the size for it later. Is it having issues? Is it print? No, see the print icon coming up. Oh, I can feel that caffeine.
Oh, yeah. Don't kill the one!
All 3 kids are biracial. They all have white dads, but for some reason, this is the only one classified as black, as they say the other 2 are white. Well, you've seen 2 of my kids now.
The other one is our grandma's.
Yeah. So 4 boys. Yeah, they look like me when they're born. They're olive toned, black hair. They look so much like their mom for like 5 seconds. And well, you see how white these 2 boys are. And that's all my kids. They all look like their dad. Except, hey buddy, come here. Come here. Yeah, yo.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna put this in here.
Why are you making a face meat?
Why? Because you're just so adorable. Stand up.
Bobby did that to me yesterday.
Yeah. So
we fight a lot.
Yeah. So this one, remember I said earlier, come here. Remember I said earlier that when I was living in Mississippi, someone actually thought I was Cuban. Now my dad is, I even did DNA test stuff because I want to find my mom's side of the family. But my
Roy, you better stop.
DNA results came back absolutely no Cubano in my blood. Mostly Mexican, indigenous, and then some Spanish and French, which we had assumed for various reasons because of my grandmother's last name. But I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that he's probably going through puberty.
Yeah, I am.
Mm-hmm. We have to figure out
jump down
how to work with his hair because we have no clue what's going on. This is what he usually keeps a shaved head. He likes to keep a shaved head, but for some reason he's decided I want an afro.
Oh God.
Because his hair started to get curly like it, and his hair is nothing like mine was when I was his age, and the same with my husband's. It was slightly curly. Oh gosh, one of the reasons I fell in love with that man is when he grew his hair out, he has those gorgeous spiral curls that every woman wants to just grow naturally. He has those, I would call them, uh, what is her name? Kirsten Dunst interview with the vampire curls. My son.
Why does
And he
why does
refuses
moms
them
want that?
because it's beautiful.
Yeah,
You know what it reminds me of? What porcelain doll hair.
Who is porcelain doll?
A porcelain doll is not a who, it's a what.
Oh.
Do you know those you know those creepy dolls that Granny had at her house?
Oh God! Those things still gave me the creeps.
But do you remember what their hair was like?
Yeah.
All curly, those pretty like ribbon curls.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like what.
Wait a minute. Am I just to a doll?
No, you're not turning. Go on. Go on. Cut it. He is extremely curly. So this boy had curly hair when he was a baby, and he was the firstborn. I was told I couldn't have kids without hormone therapy because I have polycystic ovarian syndrome. And so we went through trying to do the hormones, but there was something they found in my blood that they knew I wasn't going to clot if I got on hormones. We got that done and out of the way. But they wanted to keep checking some other stuff with my blood because they found something odd, just a weird anomaly. And so we didn't do hormones because they wanted to keep checking it. So anyway, I finally got to the point of I'm tired of this. We're not going to do this. Let me get through college and then we'll go from there. Yeah. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just you read in all of these books about trying to conceive. Don't stress. If you stress, then it's just not going to happen because you release all these stress hormones and it combats your fertility, your ability to be fertile. And so I just focused on college, and 3 months later, I was pregnant with him. Turns out I had one working ovary too. So I got pregnant off of one working ovary because of the pregnancy hormones. This kid fixed everything, and I was able to get pregnant. If I just looked at my husband and said, it's time to have another baby. Because that's pretty much what happened.
It's time to get.
Don't worry about it. 11-year-olds who have gone through health class with the school nurse who are slowly learning about all these changes. Anyway, but he had these beautiful curls, and I was letting him grow his hair out. And then at his first birthday, I was like, sure, let's go ahead and we're just going to trim it up. And we took him to a barber.
But then they came back.
Well, now they're starting to. I was sad. So the barber gave him a little boy haircut. Those curls were gone. And I really thought they were gone forever because he has had stick straight hair since. But now that he's hitting puberty, it's that coarse curly hair, and we have no clue where it's coming from. Okay, so I need to go spray these, and then I'm going to bring them back and put them underneath my hood, and then we're going to work on another craft while I'm doing the 30 minutes of spraying with these. So I will be right back.
Meanwhile, you can watch me play video games.
Oh, we can watch you play video games?
Yeah.
You're so silly.
What? Hey, Mommy?
Yeah?
Can you face the camera at the TV and do a gaming video?
No, I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to do a game. I'm sure you do.
Who's on gaming video?
No.
Me.
No one wants a gaming video.
We want it.
Yeah, we want.
So let's do it. Yeah. Boy, look how big I'm moving.
No.
This is not a democracy. This is a dictatorship. Mom is the dictator, and Mom says no.
No, I'm the dictator.
Haha.
You wish.
Oh, and the
You wish you were the dictator, William.
paint, the spray paint that I am using is from Treehouse Studio. Let's see if that comes in. Treehouse Studio.
Because look what happened.
There we go.
I just
Even though it's not mirrored. Treehouse Studio clear acrylic. This one was $7.99. I could not find the Krylon that someone else said to use, so they were completely out at Hobby Lobby. But it does what I need it to do. So I'm gonna go do this, turn my fan on. Get my fan ready and go spray, and I will be right back.
And we will make a game.
Yes, we are.
No.
You wish you were the dictator, mommy, but I'm the
I love how you think you're the dictator.
Oh, I see the battle, William. Can I see it? Moon in the sky. Big open. Good. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, I killed somebody. Oh, well, I will do it. I will. I will. Oh, hey, hey, hey.
Whew.
Hey. Mom, how about for the next video? Me, you, and Bobby, do a reaction video.
We could try. We
Yeah.
could try something like that, I suppose.
Try not to laugh. Just try not to laugh, John. Clean, some no bad words.
Okay. You have to let Mom figure out how to do the picture-in-picture stuff.
Oh, I know. Green screen. And you need a green screen to do that.
I feel so old when my 11-year-old has to tell me how to do this stuff. I feel so old.
Green screen equals the picture thing. But not the green screen we have. That's for pictures.
No, we can use.
On the TV. Why can't we just react on the TV?
We can't. The whole point is you see that video next to us.
Oh my God.
That's the whole point, remember? So picture-in-picture. Does it make sense? No, it doesn't make sense. Because he's just 7 years old. So. All right.
I want to get famous.
Yeah, this kid wants his own YouTube channel.
Gaming and reacting.
Oh yeah, this kid wants to do so much stuff.
But my mom just wants me to do vlogs. But I want to do gaming and reacting.
I didn't say you only had to do that.
Yes, you did.
Did I?
Yep.
I don't remember saying that. Okay, let me go to this next one that she said she wanted on her list. View details. Ooh, I just realized I had something pop up. What just popped up? 46 new notifications. Come on. Your pin was entered in. Yeah, I should probably be done though.
What?
Nothing, just your brother.
Yeah, that's just it. Yeah,
No,
that's
I was looking on there. Go away. View the wish list. So they wanted an ornament. I'm going to try and do this. I'm going to see how I'm going to do it.
This is going to be an action movie.
So I found this at Dollar Tree.
Okay.
And it's just a frame to stand. But I'm thinking of taking this, the stand off, and just making this an ornament. And it's going to say a year to remember. And it's a checklist of things. A checklist for 2020. So I'm just thinking real quick how to do it because this is, it looks like a porcelain ornament. Well, it doesn't matter how it looks. The thing that I have to get past is this. And I have to figure out how I'm going to do this. If I'm going to make this say a year to remember, I should put this up, a year to remember 2020, and then somehow fit the checklist all around here. And I'm trying to figure out how to do that because I have this awesome ride-on vinyl that I could do, that I use my Cricut Joy with. So when I first started with Cricut, I thought I could do whatever I needed to on stop focusing, stop refocusing, leave it alone, stop. I'm yelling at inanimate objects. But I thought if I got a Cricut Joy, it would be able to do everything. Now, I had a silhouette before. I still have my silhouette. But for whatever reason, I just feel like I couldn't figure it out. And so this is silhouette vinyl. So silhouette branded vinyl. And when I started weeding it from its backing, I was not happy with it. There's seems to be a huge difference between the silhouette vinyl versus Cricut vinyl. Now with Cricut vinyl, I've done a lot with Cricut vinyl, and I mean it worked out really well for me. With Cricut vinyl, I didn't have problems with the pen, the blade going all the way through. And I kept the pressure and everything the same as far as how the blade was going to cut on this silhouette vinyl. Oh, crap. Alexa, set a timer for 7 minutes.
Timer for how long?
7 minutes.
7 minutes, starting now.
Oops. I was not paying attention. Which should you like better, the Cricut or silhouette? So right now, I really like the Cricut. I feel like there's more stuff in the store now. I did the yearly membership to get. I'm not sorry.
Mommy,
Yes.
I need a coat.
But Bobby, watch. Look, read that. Bobby, look, it says
No.
the dude that made this to get the code.
No.
What does mommy? I just want to look
Okay, sorry, not happening. We've been over this. Stuff like that ends up being the same as like Robux. You're not getting Robux. These kids want money. They want money to play games. You're not using your money. I'm not having this conversation with you. Okay? Dictatorship. I say no. You think you are. But I love my I love my my Cricut. I feel like I can do so much more with it than I could my Silhouette. Now the only difference, and the thing why this is the only part of my Silhouette that I really liked, was the fact that I can use any pen on it. And I did. I bought all sorts of gel pens. I enjoyed using that. But with my Cricut, even though there have been tutorials out there of what people do, it just has not worked out as well for me with my Cricut and using non-Cricut pens as it was with my Silhouette and using non-Silhouette pens. So it was great with that. The Cricut Joy, now I have enjoyed using, you can do a lot with it even though it's so small. And that's the purpose of it is, I keep it in, I have my roller, actually I can show you my roller bag. Don't mind this mess we have over here. So this is my roller bag here. That has all of my Cricut Joy stuff in it. I keep my Cricut Joy in there. I keep my surge protector for it in there, along with all the pens I can use for it. And Cricut Joy has expanded on their pens for it. It's been fantastic. I've been really happy with it. I just figured out how I'm going to make this work. Sometimes you just need to look at it from a different angle. That's Big Hero 6, right? Hey, Will.
Yeah.
What do they say about problems in Big Hero 6? If you can't figure it out, look at it from a different angle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
If you can't beat them, join them.
If you can't beat them, join them. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. So while I babble on and on and on, and where I get stuck and I'm like, it's because I'm thinking about the problem I feel like I need to fix. I'm going to use that label. I'm going to use that. It's a permanent label. Let me pull it out. So this is one of the things I love about the Cricut Joy is you don't have to use a mat. If you get smart products. Now, smart product, so you can get smart vinyl. And I believe that there are other smart products, but I know if you use smart vinyl, you don't have to use a mat, which I'm in love with because, yeah, the problem I have with my mats is how not sticky they are and then how you have to clean them all the time. It's not really a problem. I mean, you should always want to keep your stuff clean and whatnot. It's just the mats almost seem like they come out as a one-time use. You know, you use this and now it's not as tacky anymore after one use, and that kind of upsets me. You know, but use I think it's called Awesome. You get it at the Dollar Tree, pretty big bottle for $1, and you just spend a few minutes cleaning it and squeegeeing all the gunk off, and then let it dry. And it's tacky again. Awesome is the best stuff out there to make your mats reusable. I absolutely love it. I know some people, when I was starting with the Silhouette, they said just to get, I I usually listen. See, and I've seen that too. I don't know. Maybe it's the soap I'm using. So we have a lot of allergies in this family, food and environmental. My poor husband, he's never been sick a day in his life until he met me, and somehow I have brought in. I like to look at it as from a scientific point of view. Um, like his mom exposed them to everything, just like we have all tried to do as parents. We expose our kids to environmental germs and bacteria and whatnot. She didn't shield him from any of that. And I don't know what it is about me. I didn't grow up as a sickly child, but I have environmental allergies. I have asthma. And he had his very first cold within a month after us moving in together.
7 minutes.
Alexa, stop. Okay, I am going to go spray paint again, and then I am going to show you the smart label.
Oh my god! Oh my
Hey.
god!
Hey, pick up the food tray that's on the floor, please. I don't know what it is, but pick it up. 5, 4, 3, or I take electronics away. Stop chewing on the controller, please.
No! Stop trying to force me! Oh. Here we go. No.
I hope you didn't put that food tray by my stuff.
No.
Okay, thank you. Yes.
Did I get?
Come here.
I thought I put over there.
Because you are staring at a game. Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes, please.
10 minutes, starting now.
Look at this.
Well, go sit down, bud. Oh, what time is it? Okay, 2 o'clock, guys.
Yeah.
2 o'clock. Electronics are turned off. Games are put away. And you guys can choose, William, you can choose a show on TV for 30 minutes, okay?
Yeah.
And then it'll be Bobby's turn. Okay. So, okay. So soapy water and let it air dry. So I tried the soapy water, and like I said before, we have allergies in our family. So we had to switch to we've used Mrs. Meyer's soap, and I don't know if it is missing some vital ingredient from regular soap or what, but I didn't get those results that some people have said that they when they use soapy water and just let it air dry. I've gotten really good results from using Awesome. And so I've only done those 2. I know that when I was doing Silhouette before, I saw videos where people would get, I think it's called Tack It So it's like sprayable glue. Dawn dish soap. I think with Dawn, they've made their formula better or something. I know sometimes we've used Dawn when we can't, when Mrs. Myers. So Santa Fe is what I like to call uppity or hippy dippy, and a lot of that is my husband's words. So a lot of people here tend to like very organic. Oh, my diamond paintings. Okay, very organic and very health conscious around here. So that's what they like to buy. And it's funny, before the pandemic, that stuff would be gone. They were stores would be out of stock. Pandemic hit, and that was all I found was the environmentally health conscious products. So 7th Gen, Mrs. Myers. There's another one. I can't remember what it's called. But you can find it at Tuesday Morning. And now they sell it at Smith's. You're from South Carolina. Smith's is Kroger's. Kroger. I always call it Kroger's. Anyway, so this stuff is amazing. Will,
Yeah.
take it upstairs, please. Yes. What are you doing that you said you wouldn't do? Okay, no. You either go upstairs or I take it away. Thank you. But I love this. Now, this is Smart Label. You can use it on a Cricut, on your regular Cricut, but I do believe you have to use the mat for it. I'm not entirely sure just because I haven't done that. But like it says, it's made specifically for Cricut Joy. Now, I love this because I've used it in my planner. Now, I'm one of those people that buys a planner at the like an 18-month planner. Either I'll buy one that's on sale or I'll buy a new one that'll go into not just next year but the following year. And I'll just be like, I'm going to have my life situated. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do all the planning because we have plenty of appointments and whatnot that we have to deal with our family. So I'm like, I'm going to do this and all this. And I didn't like my writing. It really depends on what I'm using, what kind of pen I use, sometimes my pencils. But the way I write too, if I use a pencil, it's almost, I'm right-handed, but I drag like I'm a left-hander. And so not only do I have it all over my hand, but then I have it. What are you doing? Our puppy's trying to get into something. Anyway, but then it just smudges all over the paper. So I decided to do this. Now, some people were like, you're writing it on something and then you're basically pasting it on there, sticking it on there. I was like, yeah, but it's legible. It's not going to smear. For me, it works. It is a little time consuming, and Cricut has a problem with how much information you put in a project. That is a downfall of Cricut. Now, I didn't do a whole lot with my silhouette, so I don't know if the silhouette program had a problem with that. But I do know with the silhouette program, I always had a problem with it freezing and just getting I would have to wait for it to catch up if I just wanted to move an object to a certain point on the mat. And it really made me mad with that. And I was like, I don't want, you don't have time to wait sometimes. If you got a project you're trying to do, you don't have time to wait, or you just don't want to wait. So anyway, with Cricut, the more information you put on the project, the longer it takes for the project to move around, for the project to save, for the project to even make. Just because all the information that has to, go back and forth, I guess you could say. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna end up using my Cricut. I think, oh, I saved it this time. Okay, so let's see. No. So let's open up Cricut. So let's see. Do a new project. I'm going to change this to Joy. I'm going to do a circle. Let's say that's a circle. I'm going to decide how I'm going to do it too. Alright. Do a circle. Let's make this bigger so I can see. What I might do too is just make it in Photoshop because of how I want the font to go on here. I might just do that too. All right. Let's see. Probably about 2 inches or 1.5 inches for the center. No, 2 inches. Oh, almost done with the timer. I will be right back. Alexa, stop. Okay. Last spray. Okay, remember I said 2 o'clock. Alexa, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Starting now.
Okay. So we're going to do a second shape. I'm going to do it for 2 inches. Oops. Forgot I had that on there. Actually, So I found this little thing. I had been doing center horizontally and then center vertically. I don't know if this cross center is new or not, but I just noticed it last week. And let me tell you, it takes that extra step of doing horizontally and then vertically out for me, which is nice. But I don't know what it is. I just never noticed it before. So let's see what we're going to do. Year to remember 2020. We can try. So we're not going to make this one a cut. This one again. We're not going to make it a cut. We're going to draw. Well, yeah, we'll just make it one, but whatever. Make it white. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and save it now. Call it Ornament. 2020 Ornament. Oh, I watched a funny TikTok from one of my favorite creators. He is a Scottish guy. No, sorry. Ooh, he's an Irish man. And he's for me, he's just hilarious because sometimes he just rags on himself, but he loves ragging on our political system as far as, are you stuck? Is that your problem? Hold on. I think the puppy is eating snow. It looked like it was stuck, but I don't think it's stuck. Anyway, he rags on our political system, which at this point, who doesn't? But he's just funny about it. Anyway, he had pointed out to everyone, I don't know what you guys are looking forward to 2021, because 2020 was just season 1. And 2021 is just gearing up for season 2, which is so true at this point. So true. Okay. So I always get stuck on this point trying to figure out what font do I want to use. I'm going to do, well, one, we need a writing font. So let's do a writing font. And why are you yelling at me? My phone is yelling at me. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I might have to do it in Photoshop because of some of the font, just to have it put together. A perfect day. Let's try that out. I'm gonna change it to 20. Do 1. Let's see, we're gonna center our alignment. Okay. Year to remember. Oh, it's not so bad to have it all lowercase. Okay. We are going to make sure It is no bigger than 2 inches. And it's okay. I might just take this circle out, but it's at least going to give me a reference on where I need it to be. So,
YouTube tycoon.
Hey, no, don't start anything else. It's time to put it away. We've been over this. Okay, so it's centered there. Let's see, a year to remember. I'm going to duplicate it. Let's say 2020. Okay. So it needs to be 2. Let's do 1.75. It's a little bit better. What you getting, kiddo?
I just stepped on this.
Ooh, are you okay?
It hurts.
I bet it does. Hey, I said no electronics. Oh, where's the container for this? Hey, what did I say? I'm in the box, please. It goes in the game box. You know how this works. You feel like what?
I'm bleeding.
Well, check out your foot. The oldest child spilled a box of thumbtacks. Okay, the other day, and he picked them up as far as we knew, but our feet are picking up quite a few as well. It's really quite painful. Okay, so I'm gonna make it inch and a half. Oh, something I forgot to do is set it to writing. So it does change how bold it is when you set it to writing. But depending on what pens you use too, and I had picked up some new pens from Hobby Lobby last night. So I picked up these. It says Cricut Explorer, but you can use it for, you know what? It doesn't matter because it's not Cricut Joy. So never mind. Cricut Joy uses their own pens. Kind of the downfall with Cricut Joy, but they, like I said earlier, they have expanded on their pens, so it has worked out better. Okay, we're gonna move you down. Year to remember. Let's recenter you again. You know what? I kind of want to see. Nope, wrong one. I'm going to put you right on the line. Let's see what you look like now. I think I like that. I think I like it. No, wrong one again. Let me make sure you're still centered. Alexa, stop. Okay, so that has dried. I'm going to give it just a little bit more. So now I'm in the groove on this. All right. We're going to take a look at this and see what it says. Okay. So we're going to go through and see how we can do this. I don't think I'm going to put the check boxes, but I might put check marks. I think I'm going to change the font on this.
Oh,
Hey, what's up, bud?
I'm hungry.
Okay. Go ahead and pick out some lunch.
Yeah, I didn't have the rest of my breakfast.
Oh, there you go. That works. There's your cue.
I choose next.
Yes, he does. No. Ugh, no. Angel kisses. See, that's not bad, but the only problem with it is this is a font that should be attached, and it's not, and I don't like messing with that. So if I don't find a font that I like that can be separated, I'll end up doing it in Photoshop. Awesome. Awesome can be in the running.
What do you think is a bear or what?
I don't know.
Base camp. I tried to use that last night. It was actually decent looking. Oh, that's right. I didn't like it because it didn't put much of a space in between words. Birthday cakes, bitmap, blockhead. Was that you guys?
No.
Oh, baby must be awake. Caveman carvings. That could be okay. It kind of gives me like an elementary school feel, little grades feel. Close to my heart. No. I don't want anything where it's all caps or all lowercase. I want to be able to have that choice. Dear John. Dear John for 2020. What in the world? Why? I feel like that might be an architect's wet dream font, maybe. Don't mind the dogs. They're barking at the birds. Ooh, elementary. Everyday fonts. It's very basic. This is the hardest part I have, is finding fonts that I like. I'll usually like Google something, be like, what's a good font for this? And sometimes I just let Google figure it out for me. Could be okay. Always gets me when, yeah, it always to put together. No worries, I have 2 dogs, one barks at their own shadow. I love dogs that do that. Like dogs that bark at their own tails. Hey, honey. Yeah, go on, silly. Little white lies. Has 2020 been a little white lie? I feel like it's been one lie after another. Hey, Will.
Yeah?
Do you mind getting me a snack cheese from the fridge, please?
No, I don't mind.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mary for Mary and Bright. Nordic. Now this is just me because I like. It is here. Move out of the way for me. Because I just opened a pack last night. It is behind the spinach, second shelf. See the bag that's sort of laying down next to the tomatoes? Yes. Be careful.
I'm going to snack cheese too.
Okay. Thank you.
Mom, are you still live?
I am still live. Yes.
Oh.
Let's see. Once Upon a Princess? No, because that's got to be connected. No. Rubber ducky. Sesame Street. Do I want to pay $7 for it? No, that's not worth $7 to me. Storyteller? That almost looks Christmassy to me. Okay, I think I might go for that. Just because I don't want to spend my entire time trying to figure out a font. So now got to figure out. Well, that's too small. Remember, if you want to put check marks, you're going to have to leave some space. So we could try 1.5 inches. Let's see. No. Yeah, $7 for a Sesame font, Sesame Street font. has been a huge dumpster fire. 2020 is a huge dumpster fire. It is, yes. I agree. Yeah, I think it was $7 because it's name brand. It's Sesame Street. So let's think about that. Think about the name. It's something my husband always points out, like the pink tax. You got pink tax. Our stuff is always more expensive than men's stuff. Then you've got children's products. So having autistic kids, we need to look for some sensory friendly items at times. And you can find the exact same product, but not marketed towards an autistic child or someone who has sensory differences, and be half the price. It's just whatever you market it towards. So Sesame Street font, yeah, I can understand why it's $7 because that's just the marketing for it. It has the name Sesame Street in it. People are gonna pay $7 for it because of the name alone. It's Sesame Street and it's got all the nostalgia to it. Now, when you look at it though, does it scream Sesame Street? I don't think it screams Sesame Street to me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My husband went to college to be a graphic designer, and he had to learn all about that marketing and how all of that works. Think of an oil, what do you call it? Snake oil salesman. Think about all the stereotypical snake oil salesmen, like what was that musical? Of course, now that I'm thinking, The Music Man, where the man is going from town to town and he is selling, I think he's selling instruments. In the beginning, he's trying to turn this town into get these kids to learn to play instruments or something, and he just keeps selling it and selling it and selling it, and he can get you to buy it at any price because he's telling you, well, this is what it's going to do for you. This is what it's going to do for your town. And you'll pay $100 for a toothpick if someone convinces you it's going to do this magical thing. You know, and that's the power of marketing. That's the power of how they sell it. So let's see. Even at 1.5 inches, I'm not happy with it. That might be better. It's not quite 2 inches.
Wait, no, go back a little.
Oh, part of the problem I'm looking at
Bring back a little
too.
bit.
Let's do 1.5 inches on the spacing.
Okay, yeah, but that's gonna be cute.
That's 100%. So that might be okay.
Yeah.
Hey, boys, calm it down. What are you guys doing? I like how you're not answering me. Is it plural? Was it plural? No, mask wearing.
Look, anime eyes.
So 9.42. Everything is the same there. I'm probably going to do this in a different color. Let's just say we're going to do red. We'll just say we're going to do this in red. See how well that works going around that hand sanitizer. Hand really on the way. Let's try this. Don't know if that's any better. Try to parties. Oops. Pick up. Now this one, I wonder if it's going to start giving me issues because I'm putting a lot of text into it. There's a lot of text to put in there. We're going to see how it works. If it doesn't work, just end up putting it in Photoshop. I said no more electronics after 2 o'clock. Calm down, please. See, here's something that I just saw. So let me go to this. It's my link tree. This. Let's see. Poster. Everything good? Oh, how's your back feeling?
Back feels fine.
How's your shoulder feel?
Terrible. What?
Hey.
I get that. You're on Roblox. Why are you doing
I told him no playing after 2 o'clock. They're done playing.
Will's upstairs playing the Switch.
Alexa, drop in on Will.
I cannot contact you because it is offline.
Ooh.
Daddy, this what happened.
So I want to show you something that I saw here.
It says the game.
This is why I will not resell someone's product. So, like I said, I'm gifting this. I'm not reselling it. You know, I might make something of my own, but this is made by someone. So,
I like this.
let me get into Alexa and find out why he is disconnected. Devices. Hey, turn that down.
Way down.
Why is Will offline? It just says he's offline.
Let them play for a minute and I'll make them live with you when I go get food.
Okay. That works too. So, Like I said, I don't like to steal from anyone. And that's why this is a gift and not, I am making it different, but it's not my own product because it's the same word. Something I learned from a friend who is a chef. Because I'm always like, there's cookbooks out there, and you all basically have the same thing. Everyone makes cornbread the same. Everyone makes spaghetti the same. How do you make it your own and say it is your own and put it in a cookbook? General rule of thumb, and I don't know if this goes for marketing too. It might, but general rule of thumb for cooks, you have to change 3 things in the recipe to make it your own, and then it is your own.
And look at this.
Worldwide pandemic,
Like it?
quarantine.
What? I'm so for
Travel ban.
right?
Social distancing.
Mama.
What I might do too is make it double-sided. It's been all sprayed down for its 3rd time, so as soon as I get to it, I'm gonna try and put it on the cup. We'll see how it goes. I don't think, yeah. Okay. Not a fan of this font. It's just not working out. I think it's just because I want to make it bigger and I really can't. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to change this up a little. Oh, come on. Because you... Pain in my butt. I'm just going to move you there. Move you up a little. Leave enough room for a hole. Trying to decide what kind of hole I want to put. Because it's going to have to drill through. Not what kind, but what size. A drill does. I don't want it to drill it through the vinyl because that might mess it up. Even though it sticks down completely. But having a pre-made hole is a lot better than forcing one. So that's too big.
What I have looked at the board.
That actually should be fine.
So what was 4 plus 2? So I have 6 left.
Make sure it's centered properly. Yeah, it was just off a little bit.
Like that was weird.
That should be fine. Like an 1/8. It's a little bigger than an 1/8. But that'll be good, and that'll cut out completely. And then we can drill in the hole afterwards. So let's see. Let's see if we can make this a 10. That might work out better. Just these little things that I catch that's the whole point of all this all the time, right? So you catch these little things. That should be good right there. Yeah. So we're going to turn all of these. See if it'll let me. I don't think it will though.
I want to have that here.
Nope. And I do know that I'm going to have to change it. Whoops. Change some stuff around. Because, stop double clicking. Because I'm not doing that center circle, it'll be fine. And especially since I'm changing the color of the font, of the writing on there, it should be fine. I might even be able to make it bigger than a 10. School. Let's go back and check. Sports canceled. So obviously you can make something like this your own with other things that have affected your family. As far as this, like instead of online school, I would probably put distance learning because that's what they're calling it, and I'm pretty sure that's what the nation is calling it. But you can call it whatever. I would I would change certain things probably. I would change more than 3 to make it my own, that's for sure. Because again, I don't like to steal someone's ideas and profit off of it. Because that just really sucks. Because then that person can turn around and sue you too. Let's say sports canceled. Let's see. Okay. So now let's see how we want to fit this. Zoom in. Of course. There we go. Something I should have done. Let's make sure it's centered. Not that there's much to it to change it, I don't think. But especially with this. Whoops. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I'm very particular. Let me see how that works. One, 2, 3. Of course, that's right over it. But that's fine, because then we're going to do this. We are going to center it. Double click. Just do that. Let's do it 3 from that one. 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's not forget to center. What you doing over there, buddy? Something you can do too, and I had learned this in Photoshop, and it is my absolute favorite thing to do is, of course, curbside pick. Come on, curbside pick up. So that. I don't know how much of this you're seeing. Let me know if you can't see this correctly. Let's see. So we're on curbside pickup, and then we want to select our circles. Go to arrange and distribute horizontally. And of course it goes to the other side. So let's forget that. No, we'll just leave you there, yes, okay. I'll just leave you there, that's fine. You know, sometimes I'm a dummy. Sometimes. Okay, what do you want? Over. And especially once we get rid of their circle. I might be okay with that. I'm not mad at it. Let's see. Let's do 2, 5. Okay, that's fine. That might take away the opportunity to put check marks, but I might not put check marks. I'm fine with that. Fine with not putting check marks. One, two, three. One, 5, 1, 4, 6. 2.5. 2.5 looks good. Okay. Let's see. 2.46. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I have it right on there. Oh, maybe 3.5 then. That's fine. Six.
Oh, I just ate the fries.
2, 3, 4. Okay, 3.26.
I just died, so I can't chill now.
You better find a way to chill out.
What happened? Yeah, sometimes it tweaks out. The question is if I want do like this, or
Daddy, does this look like a pie to you? It looks like a long foot.
do it like that.
Oh, cool, yeah! Hey, hey! He's trying to kill me, that's why. Cool. Hey, stop.
It's 2.6.
Ah! Want one more? You want one more? You want wait, what? What just happened? What just happened?
It doesn't look like it's the same, but it is. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. I'm gonna go do that because I can do this. 3.538. Mm, 3.36. 6.3. Oh. And we're missing one word. Right there. Right. And then we're going to do my favorite thing. The only thing about this that I don't like is how you can't just go from the top to the bottom and press shift and then everything is selected. You have to select each individual one. Now there's an easier way. Do this. You can deselect. Why won't you let me deselect? Are you thinking? Is that the problem? Let me see if I can do it on here. Nope. Yeah, so the problem with this is you cannot.
Are you playing games today?
The toilet paper shortage. There we go. So you have to select the individual ones. You can't just click one and that be it. So it makes it a real pain in the butt. Okay, then we're going to go to align, and we're going to distribute vertically. Now, sometimes there is a problem. Let's do Control Z. Could be a problem because I have some of these with 2 lines instead of a single line, so that can mess it up. Okay, let's try this. I'm not mad at it, but I'm trying to think what I can do here. It doesn't have to be side by side. It doesn't have to be. There are some things we just need to figure it out. Like this. Let's go ahead and switch that to here. We'll center it. You. I like what it did here, but we need to do something different. Do here is the same thing. Somebody's making the baby unhappy. Why are you doing that? But yeah. Alright, let's save it. So it's starting to glitch some. So now we're going to reload it.
Let him follow you, Will.
This is what happens when it starts to glitch. It'll start to mess up some. There we go.
Tony, come here.
Come down.
Would you be quiet? William, just come down.
Because it's centered. I don't know why it's doing this.
William.
What is going on? Okay,
Will.
I'm gonna mute it. Okay, now they're done screaming at each other.
That must have been why I couldn't get it.
We'll type again with it. This is a book. You like cowboy toys?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Cowboys on.
It's a cowboy book song.
Okay, I don't like what it's doing here. I'm not sure exactly. Now I got the hiccups.
It says community.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh.
Why do we have to learn this?
Oh, excuse me. Let's see if that helps. You know what? Something else we can do here too. Get rid of that. That. And that. And that. According to this, it is distributed horizontally or vertically. It's good.
Will, get a coin or something and unlock it.
It's on top of the toy kitchen.
Mom says look on top of the toy kitchen.
I'm a dummy. I know why. Why is it doing this? I can't figure it out. Because I left it centered. Dummy. Yes, I am often self-degrading to myself. Let's see what it does if I put it. Yeah. So it gives it its ability to not cover up words while still being what is it? Vertically centered, vertically aligned.
not be mean to him. Tony, come here.
Okay. You want to come say hi? Come here. Oh. You say hello? No. I know, there's no one there. It's just us. There, see, there's two people. I think the way this works, one of them is me. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why YouTube is doing that. Yep. Mm-mm. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. She says hi. Mrs. Crochet says hi. Right there. See? Smiley face. She says hello. She's talking to you. Yes. You say hi. Say hi. No. No. Can you make silly faces? YouTube counts. It does. Okay. So last night, and when I was the only one watching, I kept saying, "I don't know who you are that's watching me and not talking, but thank you." Oh, live and learn. Live and learn. No. 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 Is this the Wolf and Mommy show? Is that what this is? Wolf and Mommy show? Yep. Wolf and Mommy show. 15 minutes before you guys leave. What do you want? What do you want? Nothing? What's over there? What's over there? Huh? No, you can't have your brother's switches, okay? No more electronics. Yeah, no more electronics. Can I have a kiss right here? Kiss. Right here? No. Can I have a hug? Can I have a hug? Hug? Hug. That's right. Hug. Yeah? No. No. What are we doing? You want nummies while we're on TV? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. While you do that, then I can still work. Let's see. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can zoom in so I can see this. Let's see. I wonder if it's a big deal. Yep. Okay. Control Z. Let's not do that. One, we're gonna move you up. Okay, let's just move you up. And what I could do too. Let's see. Oof, caffeine's making me dizzy. One of the downfalls of being a heart patient and not drinking caffeine what it does do to you when you do have it every once in a while. That was just a pain. Control Z. Control Z is my friend. Are you done? Are you done? Do you want to keep eating then? Okay, keep eating. Oh, now you want the other side. Okay. Let's switch sides. Mommy switch.
Bobby.
Yeah, that's Bobby's. Okay, eat. All right. So that one's finished. Are you done? You done? Okay. All done? Oh, now do you want to go back to the other side or do you want down? What do you want?
Mom.
No, you can't have any of that. That's all my work stuff. Why don't you... Want to find some socks? Yeah. Where's the sock basket? Let's go find the sock basket. Find you some socks. No, not in there. Sock basket is right here. These are little kids. Okay, go get it to Daddy. Speaking of socks, my feet are cold. The window open because of that water seal. I use my the exhaust fan over the oven, over the stove, as has an exhaust fan for the spray paint. It's not a hood, but it works. It definitely works. It's because we have snow here. It's too cold for the spray paint to actually dry, for any wet materials to actually dry properly. So that came out good. That came out fine. Let's see. Duplicate.
Oh wait, are you?
No.
Now, because we're doing it on the drawer, it's going to have to be, well, it'll take care of itself.
When I was just doing a voice conflict. Oh. Oh my god, that body. Yo, but what's on this shouting? Okay.
Let's see. What was this font called? Storyteller. So,
Shock you?
oh gee.
What? What? This thing must be using box. What? What is this boy's game? With 9:20.
So this is for my group. We met playing games. And became really good friends since then. I don't play the game anymore, but and they do. We're just
That is a lot. Right? Yeah.
yes. What's up? Oh, are you taking it off? How's your shoulder feel?
It's better now. I had it turned up a little hardcore that time. It felt like I was getting a tattoo.
It felt like you're getting a tattoo. Well, at least you feel better though.
I'm working in the garage tonight.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
I'm gonna get Alex to come over tomorrow to help me with that door.
Okay. Now he's not working until after Christmas, right?
He's working a little right now.
Oh, okay. So I remember he said don't.
Well, he told them if there's another case there and they didn't tell everybody, then he quits.
Oh.
Because that first case he had no idea.
And then he didn't know about the second one either.
Well, the second one, as soon as they knew, they told everybody that worked with that person.
And that was the Sunday.
Yeah.
But the first one they didn't tell
He
him.
didn't know. They didn't tell him because he didn't work with that person. He told them, if there's another case, I don't care if I've worked with them or not.
Yeah.
If it's in the building, tell me.
Oh, the chips are right there in that container.
Oh. Like,
I needed the box. Hey, get down. You're
down.
gonna have to. I'm gonna mute because I have a screaming baby. So she just helped explain it to me,
I
but
heard you when you were saying it.
you're gonna make fun of me now, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're so mean. Well, sometimes it went to 0. So I was like, well, someone's watching me, and now they're not. I don't know, YouTube glitch.
Shoes. Fine. Shoes.
All right. So let's see. So I'll be the back side. Quick question for you. You have a fifth a 5th drill bit?
No idea.
And the next question will be, could you do that? Okay. That's just
Probably.
okay. I mean, it's Dollar Tree, so I know you can do like a screw or something, but I'm cutting a hole into the vinyl so it doesn't destroy the vinyl in case it like gets caught up or something. Okay.
In my big black and blue case, I'm sure I do. I just don't know what case it is.
Okay. I'm freezing. I'll check.
I know there's a hoodie on the top shelf of your closet.
No, there is not.
Camouflage is not there. Where'd it go? You don't want it.
Probably in the dirty laundry then. It probably fell and
That's
Well, see if you can find that hoodie that Grandma gave you. Bobby, I think your jacket's in the car.
is that a hoodie over there by those green shorts?
It's black, so I don't know if she had like a drab green hoodie.
Will, can you
Will.
actually go look in your closet, please? Stand up. Bobby, you need to get shoes on. Do you have your other sock? No, not yet, Tony. Okay. Okay, go check upstairs, bud. What am I looking
It's too cold.
John, what am I looking at?
So shoot the stuff on the floor
Yeah?
to see if they're in there. Because he was spending time underneath that table. What?
Who?
Bobby.
Bobby, so I'm looking for his shoes.
Yeah. It's ready. Bobby, we didn't do it. We got it. Go look in the room.
Please? Was it put up, Will?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you telling us it wasn't? Did you just not want to go look?
no.
Uh-huh. Hey, Dad and I have an excuse. We're just old. You're still young. You can still make it up and down the stairs. Do you want some help, kiddo? Okay.
I can't find them. Well, one of them is in my room.
Then go check Will's room. Not sure. I need the copyright symbol. I never remember how to create it. Control T. Let's try that Control C. New. It's just a little joke. And I use something.
Hey, Bobby? All right, well, if you can't find the other one, you just wear David's old Nike. Then look. Look under your bed, look under your
Where
neck.
is Wikipedia?
Well, we can't do far for that way.
Yeah, Tony probably got a hold of it and threw it somewhere. What's it gonna work for me?
No, that's Tony. On our way home, go ahead and go get in your jackets in the back seat.
What's up?
We're probably going to stop and pick up Five Guys burgers. Because I've never had it before, and if I'm applying there, I need to know what it tastes like.
You're so silly. We've had it once.
I know.
Yes. When they were on the other side by DeVargas.
That was 3 guys. That was 5 star.
Oh.
This is a national chain. That was a local from Czech.
I thought that was Five Guys. Okay.
When this one came in on Zaffarano, that was the first one in town.
Oh. Okay. I thought that was the one that moved from DeVargas.
No, this is a Five Guys is like competition with In and Out.
Okay.
We're gonna stop out there and grab food on the way there.
Okay. Love you too. So. Let's see. I can use it in this. See? No. See? Totally. Yay, it worked. Oh, there you are. But you don't need to be so big. You don't need to be so small either. 25. Maybe I should just do circa. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, circa. And then I can use the same font. Center. I want my front and back. I'm good with it. Oh, now I gotta pull up the joy. I can't wait for the garage is cleaned out and I can have a whole workbench all to myself. Everything's set up. Oh, I should save it. Before I do anything else to it, I need to save it. Save. Okay. There's my adorable little joy. Oh, big. Okay, let's see. I need to change some. Let me change the ink info in here. The size of everything. Make sure it is a 0.4. Yeah. Right, I'm using 0.4. Yeah. Since this is a copy, that'll tell me, yep, 0.4. Okay. Slightly concerned at the moment because I am missing the blade for my Cricut Joy. And these are not interchangeable, so no, it's not. Do my best to keep everything together. I'm going to use the foil. I use those new foil pens. Not a huge fan. It's okay. It's nice. It's not bad. Again, it's one of those. The more you use it, the better you get at it. But I figured it as a pen, it wouldn't be an issue. But then you have to tape the foil down, and that's a mess. Well, you have to tape it onto whatever you're using it on, and that's just that product sticks to the mat, and then you tape the foil to it. You got to tape it down, and you got to make sure it's not loose. It's got to be tight enough, and if it's not tight enough, then depending on how hard the foil pen is pressing on it, depends on whether the foil moves around or not. Which is a pain. It's very much a pain. All right. So we're loading project. Oh, crap. Beginner's mistake. Wow, that's a big project. Yeah, beginner's mistake. I forgot to attach everything. So, all of you is attached. And all of you is attached. So now I should just have 2 circles with information on it. Big, wow, that's a big project. Makes me so bad. So this roll of reusable vinyl, or not reusable, permanent vinyl, writable permanent vinyl. It's 48 inches long, which is nice. Very nice. So you don't need to cut it up or anything, especially as a smart product, only if you want to, but I don't. And because I've used part of this already, I'm actually going to cut this part off. So I don't want it. I don't have to resize stuff in order to make it work. Move stuff around to make it work. That's what I meant to say. I don't want to readjust everything. Cat, you go in that room, you get in trouble. Get out, Convo. Paste for later for something else if I want to. Okay, Cricut Smart Materials only. Done. Oh yeah, no, I don't know what it is about that. Yeah, it's pretty. Sure, it's nice and all, but I just don't feel like decorating. Like, I don't know. It's a way to show off what you can do, sure, but I mean, even my Cricut, I don't decorate. I'm hopefully decorating my Jeep. I got myself a Jeep. I got a 2004 Jeep Wrangler, and I'm hoping Santa brings me some Wonder Woman stuff to decorate my Jeep with, and then I will do some decals of my own to put on there. I have a red Jeep. All I wanted, I've wanted a Wrangler because I like lifted vehicles. I like off-roading, but I miss driving a stick. And to me, it was really important to have a stick. All right, so nothing is bigger than it needs to be. One thing about the Joy, you know what, that I don't mind it. It only has one tool spot. So really, it's not a big deal for me. Smart label, writable vinyl. So we're going to put the pen in first. So it's just the one spot. Make sure it's in there all the way. Yep. Okay. So the one tool port. And then once it senses that you put it in between here on the track, it automatically feeds it. So different, well, you said you have a Joy, so I don't need to tell you. Oh. Am I supposed to, oh, I'm supposed to do the red pen first. I'm glad I read that. I would have been doing this twice then. Let's see. Gel pens and metallic markers. Okay, this is a fine point, so it's not gel. And go. Go? All right, go. Yeah. Oh, Mrs. Crochet, since you have this amazing YouTube channel, I subscribed and I checked out your channel, and wow, I'm just, I don't know. I just don't know how to do this stuff. Anyway, is there a way to mirror the videos? Like where you can see what I am seeing instead of it being mirror? Like, can I unmirror? Is that possible? Is there a setting I just don't know about? I really am not the brightest tool in the shed, and especially when it comes to doing this stuff. So if there's something on my screen, it's on here. So I love this permanent vinyl. If you can, I don't know about it. I use my camera, turn it to widescreen, and let it go. Okay. I need to cut up the water slides. I am hoping that this comes out better. If it does not, I am just going to use vinyl. And I'm not that upset with it. And then I'll just play with this later, because this is a gift, and really I should have worked on it, I feel like, forever ago. 2 weeks ago I should have been working on it. So people cut really close. And I know the instructions said, I think like 4 millimeters or 1 to 2 millimeters. I don't know, maybe if you have excess material, that's what messes you up. While that's printing, I'm just cutting out my water slides. Cutting a little closer this time. And I've pretty much wasted this entire sheet because I did not pay attention to how I sprayed. So I do not know that if I were to put what I have left in the printer, if it would print properly, if it would work, because it would just be printing on top of spray paint instead of the water side. Alright, I'm not going to worry about doing the bottom because I have not covered up the bottom. I haven't painted over that brand there at all. So what I wanted to do, I thought was cute for the cups, is this is my own idea. So I want to sell these on my Etsy shop. But what I'm going to do is, for what it's going to be on the front of the coffee mugs. So if you're right-handed, it's going to be to, if you look at it, oh, whatever handed you are, it's going to be on the front. So on the front of the mug. I'm going to make sure to clarify that in my Etsy shop. Maybe I think I should be able to put a setting on there, asking if you're right-handed or left-handed. Anyway, so it's going to say 6 feet away or 6 feet under. And then when they drink, on the bottom, it's going to say your choice. I thought that was cute. And I thought of that because I'm trying to remember where I saw it. I think there was a mug that had said, it had a phrase on the front, and then on the bottom it was a middle finger. It was a fist with a middle finger. And I thought that was cute. So I thought, you know, use any part of a cup that you possibly can. The hardest part about that, so when trying to do the mock-up for my Etsy shop, and I was starting that last night, is no one actually takes pictures of the bottoms of the cups for mock-ups, because nobody puts anything on the bottom of the cups, right? So that's been a pain in my butt, and I'm gonna have to do my own photos for that. I'm a photographer as well. I am a jack of all trades. Anything at this point to continue being able to be a stay-at-home parent while earning an income at the same time, because that is what we're in at this point, as well as what works for us. And my husband, you heard him earlier saying what he's going to pick up for food. He had an awesome job where he was working at a theater. He got what we called Me Too. He doesn't talk about it. And it caused major depression for him. He already has depression and anxiety issues, but then he was a manager, and an employee made claims while we were away, while we were not there, and nobody decided to investigate it properly. So that's why we say he was Me Too'd. She made claims that he followed her home, assaulted her, and then left. And we're just like, one, why? He's not that kind of person at all. My husband's a big teddy bear. Two, that girl just has, he had been trying to help her with all sorts of issues. And as a manager, if it affected the job, that's what he was trying to help her with, if it affected the job. He had to let their general manager know, hey, she's saying this stuff. She wanted a Van Dam drinking game with the general manager who's married and has kids. Oh, yes, she is. Very much so. Her statement, her belief is all married men cheat on their wives, so why can't he? I tried to catch it. And so instead of there being a proper investigation, he was fired for something he didn't do because we weren't even there. So anyway, so let's see how this came out. Okay, why are you still? Oh, I gotta click finish. Linking at me because I have to click finish. Oh, let me save. Can't see. I can't see. Move. But so instead of doing a proper investigation, they started ghosting him. And then we were away for our kids' their karate tournament in another state. And he gets the phone call while we're at this karate tournament. By the way, you're fired. He was so upset and heartbroken over that because he really liked that job, and we were looking at actually moving with the job someplace else. And then there was an opportunity for him to be a GM at another business with that company, and they just ghosted him. So there we go. I love this writable vinyl. It is amazing. It came out so good. Now just have to make sure it's going to fit. And looking at this, I feel like it's not going to fit. I feel like it's too big. I don't know. I mean, I measured it to be 4 inches across with a 4-inch diameter. I don't know, it might be okay. But yeah, but that's why we call it He Got Me Too, because she made claims that he assaulted her. And did it, and he had to let his general manager know that, hey, she's saying this stuff, like she cannot efficiently work when you two work the same shift because she's paying more attention to you than she is the customers. So yeah. But he left that job, found another one, and he was happy with it. And then almost a year of that job, and then COVID happened. The quarantine started happening. And unfortunately, the job he was working at is all about tourism. And tourism went out the window when quarantine started. Okay. Come on. There we go. Oh, that's coming off beautifully. Yay. I'll turn this light on because I'm going to need the light when I do this. Put it on the my ornament. Okay. Oh, yeah. I don't know what I was worried about. I think it came out right. Should do it up top first. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and just paint over it, or spray paint over it with the clear. I don't know if I need to. It's not terrible at all. I think that came out good. Oh, air bubble. I was all freaking out how I was going to do this on here, and this writable vinyl came to the rescue. Could have done this on with just regular vinyl. And then just transferred it on here. That could have worked too, but I'm really happy with how this came out. It's just the center that's bothering me a little. And I'm curious. I'll hold it up to a light. How does that look? It's not bad if I hold it up to a light. So I can take that out maybe. Although it's probably stuck to it now, actually. Now that I think about it. Smart one, Mandy. I don't want that one. So anyway, so yeah, COVID happened. So he's been on unemployment since, and we've kind of gone back and forth on who should get work. Just because we both have been dealing with some major depression issues because of COVID and other stuff, and it's been nice having him home. It's been nice having someone to help out with the kids, especially when it comes to all the schoolwork. I am not the smartest tool in the shed. Okay, so I took that off. So it came out nice. I mean, it definitely doesn't look like porcelain, but still a usable ornament. I'll just take that stand off. But it's just cardstock. Trying to think of something to use here. So I don't think you can actually see this. And I'll just put it back. Let's see. I think I'll just put it back. I'll turn it around. It's on the other side. Okay, come on. Don't break the prong. Oh, don't break the paper either. Oh, what kind of dogs do you have? You mentioned earlier that you have dogs. We have, our oldest is a rescue. She is part pit, which was against my wishes in the beginning. But then my husband made me hold her. So he was trying to make a point. Not all pits are bad. It's just bad owners. So we ended up getting her. And now we have, oh, why did I just take that off? I have to take the stand off, you dummy. Now we have German Shepherd puppy. She is, let's see, almost 12 weeks old. She's adorable. She's fun. We're going to take her here. We have a place called Assistant Dogs of the West. And they train service dogs. And they have started a new program where owners can train their dogs. And so they teach you how to train. And they'll help you teach your family pet, your family dog. And they only dogs, not peacocks. I still remember that story. A woman tried to say her service animal was a peacock. Anyway, let's see. Trying to think of the best way to take this off. I shouldn't have put this vinyl on yet. But they'll help you train your family dog. There we go. Oh no, to be a service dog. And we've been wanting to get him, our oldest son, a service dog because of his autism. He is a fight or flight risk. They even had it stapled in and everything. Wow. And it's not so much a necessity now because of COVID. So we're stuck at home. But when he does have to go back to school and everything, it is going to be an issue. And he needs that support because he has run away from school, unfortunately. It has happened. And, we've explained to him that when this happens, they're going to have to call the police. And so I used to be a cop. But I have never, I've never known anyone autistic. I was never around any autistic kids growing up, so I didn't really know anything about it. So when he was diagnosed with autism, I was like, that's not possible because this is what autism is all about. And, come to find out, it's not necessarily. Need to do is just mark where this is on here. Actually, use a sharp edge to mark. But I was like, oh damn it! It's not possible for him to be like this. Oh no. Because he is so he's so social. He's not scared of people. Well, he walks on his tiptoes. I was like, okay. Does that mean anything? Well, and he does this and he does that. And so we found out what it was sensory processing disorder. But as he got older, it developed further, and turns out he is autistic. He just has a different spectrum of autism. He has Asperger's. So, which is different. But he is a fight or flight risk. It is scary. And, when you tell a kid, hey, they're going to have to call the cops if you run away again. When you say it like that, of course, they're going to think, oh, they have to call the cops because I did something. They're going to think that's bad. Our kids know what the cops are there for. Not to arrest people, but just to help, to assist. And that's what's going to happen. But in his mind, it's different because we did not watch the way we worded it. And so then he starts flipping out and even tried to run away from home because he thought we were going to send him away. It's like, no, that's not the case. So he would benefit from having a service dog. He does qualify, thankfully. You know what? I can put a little ribbon on here. I can glue a ribbon in here. And go away. I can glue a piece of ribbon on here. I think I might do that. So, all right. Here's the ornament. And I'm hoping that the holes are in the right spot. It looks like they're not. That's okay. We'll figure it out. And then I think I'm either going to glue some ribbon on here, like maybe even some red felt, or I have sparkly, glittery red, what are those things called? What are those things called? Pipe cleaners? I can't remember what they're called, but I call them pipe cleaners, even though they're in the arts and crafts section. Can even put those around here. And then just cut off the excess later. Let this sit and really attach to it. And then I'll do that. That's from where I broke off the stand. Took some of the wood with it. I really just thought it was glued on. That's okay. I can put a bow right there, and none's the wiser. Oh, get off. There we go. Yay! So, not porcelain, but it's something to make. I thought about making it as like a, what are those called? Salt dough ornaments. Could have done that too, but when I saw this, I was like, that'll be easy. That'll be pretty easy. So now, what we've been waiting for. Open up my space a bit. Get rid of the electronics that don't need to get wet. Okay. Touching the heart. Oh, touching the head. Yes, yes. I have had to teach so many of my not Southern friends what touching the head and touching the heart meant, because they thought it meant something else. I was like, oh no, 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 no. Trust me, it's not anything nice. Oh, I'm so jealous you have a Siberian Husky. Oh, they are so gorgeous to me. They're hyper, but they're gorgeous and they're smart. I come from a family that has epilepsy. We'll talk about that in just a moment. Ow. I think I got vinyl stuck in my hair. That really hurt. All right, let's get a big enough bowl. This one. Oh, my legs hurt. Leg day at the gym was terrible. It killed me. Oh. Oh, come on. Out with you. So I'm gonna let the water warm up. I come from a family with epilepsy. Turn this around. Now, for my family, it is so weird. And I don't understand epilepsy enough as far as like from a genetic aspect. So epilepsy in my family only affects the women in my family. So as far as I've been told, my dad's dad and his dad, so my grandfather and great-grandfather from my dad's side, had epilepsy. And then my grandmother birthed, raised 13 children, 4 sets of twins, 5 singles. I forget how many boys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's 6 boys. 7. 7 boys. 7 boys and 6 girls. I think that's right. Anyway, so like I said, it only affects the women in my dad's family. Except my dad had a severe grand mal when he was 5 years old. None of the other men in the family have signs of seizures. They've never had a seizure. So my dad, who is a twin, identical twin, he was the only male in the family to have epilepsy. But apparently his was so severe that, as I understand it, epilepsy is there's like a disconnect of something happening in the brain, and the seizure was so severe it fixed it. And that's my understanding of what I was told. So he never had a seizure again after that. So he was considered as a non-epileptic person. All of my aunts, though, and 2 of them are identical twins. One is a fraternal twin. Her twin is one of my uncles, but all the women have epilepsy. Now, when I say I'm not the smartest tool in the shed, before I was 9, I was super intelligent. I had the opportunity to skip grades. I was doing math I hadn't been taught yet. I was reading at a level. I was in 2nd grade and I was reading at a 4th grade level. And I was super bored. So they thought I was having seizures because I would just be disassociating myself from everything that was happening. And it sounded like someone was talking to me at the end of a tunnel. I could hear them, but I couldn't come out of it. There was never any shaking, never any falling on the floor. It was just I was staring off into space. And it would take the teacher a while. So we were in the military, and so TRICARE was only accepted with 2 neurologists. One practiced in Oxnard, California. The other practiced in Ventura, California. And we lived in Port Hueneme at the CDC base. Well, my mom didn't want to have to drive all the way to Ventura, so she decided Oxnard was fine. So we see this neurologist. He hooks me up to everything, and it's like, look, there, she's having seizures. And he's showing my mom, who is none the wiser about it, and says, oh, okay, if you say so. So he puts me on Tegretol. One of my aunts, she's the oldest girl in the family. She's allergic to Tegretol. I ended up breaking out in hives from the Tegretol. So every time they're like, wait, you're allergic to Tegretol? And I put it down on anything. You're an epileptic? I said, no, I'm not an epileptic. Well, how do you know you're allergic to Tegretol? Well, let me tell you the short version. So go back after we do an emergency visit, and he's like, okay, we're going to do phenobarbital then. Doing phenobarbital, and I have to go back every so often so that they can check to see if I'm still having seizures, and hook me up to everything. And he says yes. He says I was having seizures. But while on the medicine, like, no seizure ever happened. And I basically became a vegetable. I was 9 years old. I was started on one pill 4 times a day. I do not know how strong they were, but after a year and a half, so 18 months on this medicine, I was taking 4 pills 3 times a day because the neurologist was convinced my EEGs kept saying I was still having seizures. Because I wasn't having seizures, and I was looking for attention at one point, because I had dumbed down. We were living in California, and in California, you have to take a California aptitude test in order to move on to the next grade. And at the end of 3rd grade, they're like, she's failed. She's failed this. And they're looking at all my stats from 2nd grade, and like, there was no problem here. What changed? So then I retook the test because, Lord forbid, when they told my mom, because she failed, she's going to have to go to summer school. Can't have a kid that goes to summer school. That's just too faux pas. So she made them make me take it again. And I took it again, and I just barely passed. So then I was able to move on to the next grade. And it just got worse after that. By the time I was in 5th grade, I was always sleeping all the time. I was so tired, and I was just messed up. So after a year and a half on the pills, and we go to see the other neurologist that is in the TRICARE network. And he tries making me have a seizure. He's like, why was she ever put on this? And he gets copies of the EEGs and says, there's not a single thing on here that says she has epilepsy. She should have never been treated for epilepsy in the first place. There are so many other neurological disorders or things that could be happening that is not epilepsy. So I basically became dumb after that. It just became very hard for me to focus. It became very hard for me to understand things. And it wasn't until I was a senior in high school when our high school turned over to block scheduling. And so we only had 4 classes a day and then switched subjects every other day, that I was finally on the honor roll, because now the teachers had to spend time teaching the kids how to work out these problems, and everything made sense to me because they took the time at that point. So yeah, that's my epilepsy fun. So my aunts have epilepsy. All of them have epilepsy. It skipped a generation. And their granddaughters, again, only girls, have epilepsy. Remember I said my dad was the only male. So one of the male twin to one of my aunts, he doesn't have epilepsy. His children don't have epilepsy. But one of his granddaughters to one of his sons, she developed the family epileptic traits. So she has epilepsy. And it's just weird. Like I said, I don't understand the genetics of, like, if there's a genetic marker for epilepsy. I just find it weird that it started off, as far as we know, my great-grandfather and my grandfather paternally have epilepsy. Then it affects only my aunts and then my dad one time. And all their children have don't have epilepsy, but it affects the grandchildren of my aunts, and then a granddaughter of one of my uncles, whose twin is an aunt that does have epilepsy. It seriously takes like 5 or 10 minutes for my water to heat up from the sink. Okay, let's see if that should be enough water in there. I'm trying to remember, someone used a towel to put it on. Oh, stop it. Of course it's going to be all staticky. Okay. Let's put my cup in here. This is the right cup, right? Yeah. She is right-handed, so we're going to make sure it's the front for a right-hander. Stuff away. There. Now I'm wondering if part of the problem was, when you do vinyl, I think it is. No, when you do resin, and I think vinyl, you have to clean your cups with alcohol or acetone. And I'm wondering if that was part of my problem with it, because it's only supposed to be water, and I did clean them with, clean the cup with acetone. So I'm just wondering if that might have been part of the problem, even though I did get it wet, but I'm just curious if that was the issue. All right, I'm going to turn this so I can see what you see. It only took me 4 hours to get to this because I talk a lot and spend all my time trying to figure out how I'm going to do a design on something. Yeah, I hope you had nothing better to do today. All right, Alexa, set a timer for 30 seconds.
30 seconds, starting now.
And I'll actually pull it at 20. Maybe 25. Okay. Oh, it's already starting to pull from there. So let's make sure. Alexa, stop. Oh, come on, come on. Well, it's definitely sticking better than yesterday. That is for sure. It's doing a lot better. Now, something that they show to do was a squeegee with the backing. So I'm going to squeegee with the backing. I'm going to go from the center out. You're going to hold it down with your non-dominant hand to keep it from moving. Now, some of this I guess it is like sublimation. I haven't done sublimation on cups because I got really angry with sublimation. So I didn't read everything correctly when I started with infusible ink, and I didn't know that it only works on polyester fibers. And I got so angry when my son turned 2, when my youngest turned 2, and I couldn't get it to work. I was so angry. So angry. So I'm researching and find out it only works. Oh my gosh, it came out so much better. It's already so much better. Other than the parts that folded underneath. Nothing worked. And then when I find out, it says it only works on polyester fibers. And I was so angry because I didn't see anything in the instructions for infusible inks that say this. Okay, that doesn't want to come undone. So I'm just going to leave that there. Same with this. I might just leave this here. Yep, I'm just going to leave that there. So I was just so angry because I didn't see anything on the infusible inks on the packaging that says only works on polyester blends. So I was just furious because I bought all these markers, all the infusible ink markers, thinking it's going to be fantastic, and it wasn't. Ooh, gotta be careful. Because you do it the other side, I feel like the sticky part, since it's on top, that it's not, when I use this to help it out, I kind of put a little hole in the clear part. Okay. Now I'm curious to know, because now that I'm thinking about it, how well does it work to spray paint it if you're going to turn it the other way? Because the spray paint part is actually what's touching the product now. And so now I'm thinking about that. I have to look at some videos to see, because everything says, you know, spray paint. Spray paint first to set it, and even the instructions say to do that. Okay, so now I'm just wiping it because it's supposed to be settled on here really well. I still have some air pockets. Now there was someone that said what she did was just cut her air pocket. So like with vinyl, when you go to transfer something onto a rounded surface, you have to start cutting your transfer tape in order to get it on that surface without the vinyl having those air pockets. But it came out so much better, other than this fold that happened. Now I saw what they did was they just peeled it away afterwards. I'm afraid to do that. I know I did it. Oh, damn it. I had an air pocket under here and I just ripped it and lost part of the T. So I was manhandling it. You can barely even see the water slide transfer. Like, you can barely see the edges, which makes me very happy. I'm going to try and wet this down again and see if that helps. Oh yeah. So mirroring the image really was good. Don't manhandle it. If you're going to dry with the towel, just pat dry. Don't manhandle it. Okay. All right, that came out really good. You can almost not see the edges. I see them. Okay, now I'm happy that I have the clear. I'm happy that I have the clear. Okay, so much better than last night. I am so happy with it. Okay, so you can see where it rolled underneath. It got stuck. I'm not even going to worry about it. And then you can see where I manhandled it and it tore, but not everything is going to come out perfect. As much as I want my gifts to look perfect, they're not. So it said to make sure that you definitely use this within 24 hours after printing. And I don't think I'm going to peel it away. I'm curious with the people who are doing that. Some of it, like I've seen it on mistakes make them unique. Yes, definitely makes them unique. I've seen people who are doing the pull away, and it looks like they're using sublimation blanks. Like they're using coasters, the white coasters, and I think those are sublimation blanks. So when doing the reverse printing and then eventually pulling the water slide off the film, I think it's just because that's a sublimation blank and it's eating up that ink. I think that's the only way that's working for them. This is not a sublimation blank. This is a Dollar Tree mug. Oh my gosh. I am not angry with that at all. That you can see the edges some, but I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and resin over it. I went and picked up some food grade resin, and I'm going to resin over it because this has to sit for 24 hours, I believe, and then do the resin, which is another 24 hours for that to sit, 24 to 48 for that to sit. I'm not going to put a thick coat on, so hopefully just 24. And then it'll be ready to ship. I was hoping to ship it out yesterday, but when I thought about doing this and then read how long it was going to take, and I should know better because I do make resin tumblers. I haven't put any on my Etsy shop yet because I've been waiting to do a surprise, but let me go grab them. So this is my first tumbler that I've ever done. I've done a few more since because I'm a fast learner and I tend to figure out like my mistakes and what not to make again. But this is my first one, and this is for my sister-in-law and her husband. They just got married this year. We could not be there because they're in Mississippi, and Mississippi does not follow they were not following any COVID social distancing suggestions until August. And with me having the heart attacks, having asthma, my 9-year-old has asthma, we're just too medically fragile to deal with that. So we didn't get to go, but I wanted to make stuff for them. So this is supposed to be their Christmas presents. It was supposed to be their wedding presents. This one I had some issues with because the resin was too tacky and it wasn't drying in time. I didn't know what to do about it, like what happened. And so I ended up spray painting it with a clear coat just to make it less tacky for it to dry. And it dried beautifully, but also has that spray paint feel to it. So I have to do this resin. I have to do one more resin on it to take care of that. But then I did this one, and after everything that happened with the first one, so that's for her husband, everything that happened with that one, I was like, okay, what were the mistakes I made with that? What am I not going to do? So then I fixed it all, and I based it with black first and then just covered it with some girly colors and silver just to help bring it out. And their colors were gold and blue, so I did all their vinyl in gold and blue. And then I'll just resin it one more time. I like how the base came out on this too. But I'll resin it one more time and then it's ready to go. It's done. These are done. They just have to be resined. So, but I've been waiting to post these on my Etsy shop, but I wanted to finish these up first before I did that, because there were some requests made, and I was like, I don't know. And now I do know. So I'm waiting to do that. Oh, yeah. Look how this is setting some more. So I'll give this, I think it's 24 hours for it to set. Let me see. Where's that sheet? There it is. Buried. I have to be done today with this because the kids have school tomorrow, and I'm using their schooling area. So let's see. This says step 5, to do a baking and dry. Let the decal sit and dry for at least 3 hours. Do not expose it directly to sunlight during this time. Ceramics need to bake in an oven at 230 degrees for 10 to 15 minutes, and then let it dry naturally after baking. It needs to stand for 3 days for any color fixation to strengthen. So maybe before I do any resin on it, I'll do this baking. I know some say they do the baking and some say they don't. So maybe I will do the baking, and then I guess let it sit for 3 days after that before I do any resin to it. And then the resin won't take too long. So this, from the sounds of it, is about a 2-week process depending on what I'm going to do. Because once I do this part and then I bake it, let it sit for 3 days, then I resin it, and resin can take anywhere from 24 to 48 hours to completely cure. So that's already 5 days right there. And then I plan on doing resin and white paint down here. So I'll probably do that the first time when I resin, just to get that process out of the way. Do that, go away, my goodness. This is what happens when you have too many animals that live in your house. There's always one fly that just gets in. I cannot stand flies. Anyway, so then I'll do the whiteout on here so I can do that bottom piece. So that's 48 hours. So 5 days before I can even put the bottom Waterslide on. And then that's another 3 days. So 5, 6, 7, 8 days. And so if I wasn't doing the bottom piece, then it'd be done after 2 more days of just curing the resin. But because I'm going to put that bottom piece on, that is going to take an extra 3 days. And then, so that's 8 days, and then 1 more day, or 1 more resin coat. So 7, what did I say, 8, so 9, 10. So 10 days, so like a week and a half for one of these, because I'm going to put the bottom on. So if I do a bottom, that's going to take about a week and a half because I'm going to make sure that it cures. I'm not going to put a whole lot of resin on it, so hopefully just 24 hours is good. But like I said, I am not mad at this at all. It came out a lot better than last night, and I'm just going to make sure that I continuously do it. I'm going to mirror these from now on. I like this. All right. Mrs. Crochet, thank you so much for joining me this entire time. I am thrilled to meet someone else that is interested in this stuff and doing this. I'm going to have to send my mother-in-law over to you because she so desperately wants to learn to crochet and keeps buying stuff, but she prefers to learn in person and not through a book. But considering the times right now, she's going to have to settle with learning through a YouTube video instead. But yeah, so I think I'm done with my Christmas presents. I'm gonna get my Secret Santa stuff, the majority of it, sent off, and this cup is gonna be the only thing that does not show up for Christmas, but that's okay. So this came out. I'm really happy with this. All right, happy Sunday. I hope I didn't bore you too much. I have a playlist for everything. Good. I am going to send her over to you because she desperately wants to learn. And so does my 8-year-old, 9-year-old. He's 9 now. He desperately wants to learn because he has a girlfriend. And he wants to make her a scarf. So I got him everything he needed. And he wants to give her something for Christmas. I'm like, oh, all right. We'll figure it out. Okay. Thank you so much. Have a good evening. Bye.